Hi everyone, we think we're live. Welcome to our random reading sprints. Yes. So Lola, what are you planning to read?
Well, I've got 20 minutes of Eros, which is book 3 of the. Let's get this correct. Contemporary mythos novel by Carly Spade.
Yeah.
So I've got 20 minutes on that. The only problem now is that for some reason, book 5 hasn't got an audio at the minute, and because I follow her on Insta, and I said, Carly, where's the audio? Because book 6 has got the audio out.
Yeah.
And besides, book 5 hasn't got the book out. And she's like, it'll come out any day now. It's stuck in editing hell.
Right.
Book 6 is end up before book 5. And I'm like, buddy, I need the next book. I'm ready to read it. Unless I read it by eye. And I'm like, because things I've listened to the rest of it by audio. And I'm like, I need it.
We have a Chloe. Hi, Chloe. Cool.
Man who died
twice. Oh, is that?
Yeah. It's the one with the bird picture on the front.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought it was the man who died twice and cross stitching. I'm like, hang on, no.
That would be a good movie. That would be a good book, though.
Died by cross stitch. Oh.
Yeah. And we have a Tracy. Hi, Tracy.
Air of Fire.
Yeah. Good luck.
Tracy, how far have you got to finish? Because you were reading Air of Fire the other day. Or you just started it. How far you got left? So, Zoe, what are you reading? I saw the fine print.
I'm going to start this way.
I've read that one.
I
read that one and the second one. And I have a feeling book 3 is coming out.
I don't know when big W.
Yeah. Big W.
Yeah.
Did you see the TikTok racks? They're starting to get TikTok inspired racks.
Yeah. Yep. We'll wait for Tracy to tell us how much more she has for Hair of Fire.
Come on, Tracy. Use those fingers.
It's all right, Tracy. Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
Page 120.
Oh, cool.
So
you're just waiting for a sprint to read it. I know.
Yeah.
I can warm up for it.
Yeah. Because that book's what? How many pages? 600? Is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. They keep getting longer.
I think is book 4. Is book 4? Because I've pulled them all out. That's why I'm staring on the ground. I'm not just randomly staring. I put them all on the ground because I want to actually deep dive and read the whole series in one hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tracy was waiting.
Yeah. It's a bit like that. I'm, to be honest, only reading sprints at the moment. Yeah.
I think there's a few reading sprints this weekend. Are you doing the Aurelium?
Maybe depending at the end of the month, I'll see
how many books you've done.
Yeah.
For some reason, I saw it on Twitter saying that she's doing a 24-hour this weekend, but I don't know if that's her. I don't know if that's her Patreon or if it's actually going live on YouTube.
Because I know
everyone's on now. Come and see our Patreon. I'm like,
that costs money. No.
I'm just hesitant with a lot of overseas ones because I'm like, I don't mind and it doesn't cost that much money, but
no,
And how many time slots am I going to be able to be at the same time as them doing sprints?
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Because if they're UK based, it'll be when we're sleeping generally, and if it's US based, it's like generally in the morning. Yeah.
Unless I do them on the weekends during the week, I wouldn't do any of them, really.
Yeah.
I kind of like sleeping. I mean,
yeah, it's important. It's for everyone. Well, that's good to know.
What's Nurse's name? Nurse's
Chloe.
Buddy? What's her? Chloe.
Chloe. Yeah.
What is it on G's channel or someone else's? We should do some like polls and games.
that involves organization.
Next time we'll plan something for next time.
Yeah, because I know Meredith's doing reading sprints Sunday evening.
Yeah, so Mel's doing Sunday morning at 9.
Yeah.
And Meredith is doing Sunday night.
Yeah. Yes.
And
Barb looks like doing a live unhaul.
I don't like unhauls. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah, she's doing a live one, a live stream unhaul.
It's like giving away a child. No, I just. I mean, I could probably. And, when you see some booktubers and they're like, oh, look, the other booktuber said, here, do you want this book? I don't want it. And, it's been lovingly gifted to someone else to read, instead of just going, okay, I know it'll go to a good home at the secondhand shop, but you just don't know.
No, I know.
Things are going to a good home that you already know. You're like, here, you want these books?
Exactly.
6 BST. So that 6 BST, I think, is Sunday morning as well.
Yes, and it'll be probably maybe 7 a.m. our time, maybe?
Yeah, Monday morning. No, I think it's 8 or 9 Sunday to 8 or 9 Monday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, because it's live. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be interesting. Yep. Yeah.
They're going yes, no, yes. It depends on how savage they are. If they're very good at going, nah, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that. Or one that goes, oh, maybe I'll need this one still. Maybe I'll keep
this. Yeah. I only unhaul books that are like secondhand ones that I don't like anymore either, and put them in the free library.
Oh, nice. Or you're like, I only spent $1 on that, we'll give it away.
Like I wouldn't give away like special editions or anything. Because even if I didn't like it, just because they cost so much.
But I'd only, if it was a special edition and like one of my best friends or family gone, oh, wow, you've got that. That's one of my favorite books. I'd go, oh, okay, fair enough. You can have it.
Yeah, but, exactly. Yeah, nah, exactly.
So, how long are we going to go for today?
I don't know.
1 a.m.?
Maybe not midnight. Maybe 11?
Oh, yeah. Sounds good.
I do, have work tomorrow afternoon, but that's all right. After working already.
On the weekend? That's a bit weekend.
I work Monday to Friday, and then I always work every Saturday.
Oh, okay, cool.
Give me 1 day a week off. Yeah.
Well, I get 2 days a week off.
But it's the last round of the footy season. Then next week I don't have to.
So do you get to see the game?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I won't bother you because Barb does read mainly thrillers. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're like, I didn't like that book anyway. Get rid of it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Speaking of, actually, it seems that you're reading that book. You know, the Literature Club.
Yeah, they're reading it. Yes.
Yeah, they're reading it as well. Yeah.
That's why I'm reading it.
Okay.
It's the only. I don't really usually read this genre. But because of that club.
Yeah. And plus you spotted it cheap at Big W, so you're like, hey, why not?
Why not? Exactly. Yeah.
Yep. Did you buy the second book?
No. I thought I'd read the first one. And if I like it, I'll read the second one. Yeah. Yeah. That's my theory anyway. Yeah.
Get the second book.
Yeah.
Just read them back to back.
Yeah.
Just go to Big W tomorrow. Go, I'm sorry, and pick it up.
We have a
Tina.
Tina. Hi, Tina.
Hey.
You got the second one as well. Yeah. You
know. We needed the third one because there's correct me if I'm wrong, Tracy, there's 3 brothers, isn't there? There's 3 brothers.
Yeah, I think it's a trilogy so far.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Unless they pick another person, it's 3 brothers. So it's
unless one of the brothers has a mysterious added brother.
He's got a half brother tucked away that the father. I wouldn't put it past him because he's the father. I think from memory was a drunken idiot that is a total bastard.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have put it past him that he did something like that.
Yeah, exactly. I watch too much soap operas. Yep. You haven't read them either yet.
Oh, Tracy hasn't read them. Yeah.
They
go really fast. I read them just I don't think there's an audio, I don't know, but I just read them. Took me like a day. I mean, that's 400 pages, but they read real fast.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Easy.
Yeah. Yep. You think so too. Yeah. Bound Together by Nick Ash and Kay Webster.
And Tide and Punishment by B. Baker. Sounds smutty, buddy. Tina?
Yeah.
Punishment. Sounds like them to me.
Sounds like Kindle Unlimited. Yeah.
Hey, Robbie.
Hi, Robbie. Yeah, Robbie. Yeah, Robbie.
I called him Roddy.
Whoops. 5 a.m. So you must be in Europe somewhere then. Yeah. Yeah.
Good way of starting the morning. Yeah. Is it Friday morning or nah? It's Friday morning.
Yeah, it's Friday morning in England.
It
would be probably maybe 7 a.m., 9 a.m. England time, maybe. I don't know. Yeah.
Got Aaron?
Yes, and so you're starting Daughter of the Moon Goddess. Oh, I haven't started that one yet. Hi, Lana.
Just feeding baby dinner. Will hopefully be awesome.
Awesome. We'll see you soon. Yes.
Beautiful.
That is a cozy mystery. We were both completely wrong.
I apologize, Tina. I don't know why my mind just goes straight when I see the word punishment. I'm like, whoo.
I went the same way. I went, yep. Kindle Unlimited way. Yep.
Some good stuff on Kindle Unlimited.
Yeah. Oh, you really like Daughter of the Moon Goddess. Yeah. It's on my TBR card. You're in the US. Aha. Right. Yeah. You wish it was smutty. Yeah.
Tina, there's still a chance you can read a smutty book. Just pop that thing down and start something else.
Yep. It's 10 a.m. in the UK. Right. I was almost correct.
That's a cute little picture icon.
I like it too. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Cool. Yep. So New York side of America. Yeah.
Got some eager readers at 5 a.m. You know what I'd be doing at 5 a.m.?
Snoring. Yeah.
Bit of draw.
Exactly. It does sound funny.
Georgia.
The state of Georgia. Ah, yes. I used to live in Florida many moons ago. Yep. Yep. Georgia was just a puppet. Yep. I'm reading Legacy of the Brightwash.
Man, I don't know where you find your books. They always sound mysterious. These interesting names.
Always independent reads of some kind. Yeah. They all sound fascinating.
Mm. But, hey, Pollyanna.
Well, at least yep.
They really do mean bound together.
Yeah, exactly. You could always change.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I want to look up bound. Everyone, we're going to be having what is that? Impromptu bound together read along.
Exactly.
We'll all read the same book. I'm curious here now. Let's see if it's on KU. My boy.
Yeah,
I'm just
probably
checking if
is.
it's on KU. Look, we're all looking up smart. Beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, winter. Yes, it is on Kindle Unlimited.
Jesus, you're fast at typing.
Book 2 is on Kindle Unlimited. That's called Bound Together, a New Adult.
Is this oh yeah, that's Bound Together.
Yeah. Book two came up first.
Yeah. Torn Apart. Oh, because Bound Together is book 1 and it's Torn Apart, book 2.
Oh, yeah.
How much? It's free. And with an easy $3.49, you can get the audio. Because if you borrow the book, you can buy the audio. For $3.40 and then give back the book.
Yep.
Because I'm like, I wonder if they take my audio off me, since I paid the discounted price. But no.
You still get to keep the audio. That's pretty good to know. Yeah.
So I just borrow the book, download, and then go through a series like this one.
Yeah.
Borrow, buy, and then just kept returning the books.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yep. Exactly. That's what you're known for. Yep.
I have to put that on my listy list.
Yes,
Bound Together. Yeah, we're all going to be bound together in reading.
Yeah.
And it's only 2 books, yeah.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I read everything in order, even though the ones that they're like, oh, you don't need to read it in order. No. There's a book 1, 2, and 3. That's how it's going to happen.
Exactly.
Yep, has an audio.
Most Kindle Unlimited books have an audio. Don't they? Not really, no.
It depends on if it's been released. Sometimes the book's released before the audio. I have noticed on Audible, though, because, I give lots of money to Bezos.
We all do. Yeah.
There's a tile now on your Audible, and it says something like, find out if you've got any audio for books. So it actually, if you've got the ebook on your catalog, and an audio recording it becomes available, it tells you.
Oh, yeah.
So it actually looks through your catalog of books, and it goes, oh, there's an audio for this now. Oh, okay. Do you want some more money?
Yeah, exactly. Unscript.
Also put on your books or unscript?
Or audiobooks? Or bound together?
Yeah, I've got script as well.
Yeah, I've script as well. Yeah.
The only thing for script, it doesn't go fast enough.
They've now updated the app, and the audio can go up to 3 speed. Yeah. So I listened to.
I actually believe you on that. Let me just.
Someone tweeted it last week, and I went on and I changed my speed to 3 times speed.
Oh, so Audible or Scribd?
Scribd.
Okay.
Scribd now has 3 times speed for their audio.
Clear your ears out, buddy. Okay, yeah. Scribd. Is it incremented or does it go 2 to 3? It's
2. I think it's 2, 2.5, and then 3 or something.
God, I hope 2.5 is not too fast though.
I think it was 2.5. So I'm
going to go here and then go here. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, 2, 2.5, and then 3.
Okay, it's thinking a bit. So the first, have you listened to graphic audio?
No.
And it gives you like a whole ensemble. It's like a movie in your ears.
Yeah, like like a full ensemble.
Now they're doing book 3, Wings, and 2.5 and 3.
So you can now like fly through like a Robin Hobb book.
Oh no, this 2 was just tiny bit too slow.
Yeah. 3 is too fast, but 2.5.
Yeah. Because normally I'm about 2.4 or 2.6.
Yeah.
So maybe 2.5 is fine. The only time I've managed to get a book up to 3 is if the person, I swear, must have been reading extra slowly. You're like, how slow? If I can understand at 3, how slow were you reading this book at normal speed?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, 4 in a relationship. Hey, it's even numbers. It's good. Normally I didn't like.
I feel like I missed a comment, but that's all right.
But also 4 in a relationship. My mind's like, what's the
polygamy? No.
What, physically, how?
Yeah.
I mean, how do we angle that?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like.
Yeah, you can check in ebook and upgrade for cheap. Yeah. Like I have it, and I occasionally dip into Kindle Unlimited, but yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, am I paying that subscription and I'm not really using it?
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, actually I am, but I'm just going to make myself use more Kindle Unlimited because, it's $15 a month or something for that subscription.
The series is like that.
Fine.
Yeah.
Boring. Actually, 2 groups of 2.
Yeah.
Boring. Where are we up to?
My script.
Tracy's like, Tracy's comment. I've already spotted it, but
my script had 3 times speed for a while, but no increment, and recently got it.
Yeah. Well, Australia's second Povo cousin.
We only just got it like last week or something. Yep.
I know Audible, if you run it off your computer, you can get 3, and you're like,
yeah. But why would you listen to an audiobook on your computer though?
Yeah, but even I've tried running it off the computer, and the sound quality is so bad that you can't actually understand it. It kind of makes the voice blurry.
Yeah, it's all mumbly. Yeah. I feel like the comments are gone, but that's all right. Let's go this one. Yeah. Yeah, 3 times speed is fast, isn't it?
I wish I could, but
sword crossing.
Tracy, dirty girl. Yeah, one time speed slow.
Yeah.
But it's sometimes I get in the habit of speeding up YouTube videos to watch people's unboxings and all that. So then when you change it to Netflix and watch the movie, you're like, can I speed this up too? Is there any chance I can?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yes, everyone. Oh, yeah.
All right. Yep.
That girl's very happy. Very, very happy.
Yes. Okay.
But that's okay. I'm pretty sure she's got the most loving, though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. It described it like that.
Well, maybe he just likes love. Maybe he just,
is multi-sexual person.
He likes all.
Exactly.
Well, you kind of have to. I think if you're in a like a threesome and if this one there's 3 guys and a girl, I mean the guys must be a bi at least. Because would you have sex with a girl and a guy?
Yeah, unless you're bi.
You're just liking women.
Yeah. Yeah. One of those.
Well, they just like sex. Let's not put them in a square. Let them just, everyone likes a bit of loving, and everyone's very, very loving in that group. Very loving.
Exactly. Yeah, I suppose we can start a sprint at past.
Yeah.
3 minutes. Yeah.
What have you got?
I got the Pomeranian. I got the kitty. The Pomeranian kitty.
Cool.
Because I'm like, can't be bothered doing anything else.
You're like, we're not going into deluxe here, buddy. That's all you're gonna get. The cat.
Yeah, exactly.
The cat's
I'm gonna do a whole like light show. Yeah. Yeah, nah. Well, because Meredith uses a lot, and I think it's really good. Yeah.
No, I've noticed a lot of the booktubers are using at the moment. Oh, really?
I really do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
What am I reading?
Start. Yeah.
Eros, which is book 4 of the contemporary mythos series, and it is from Carly Spade. Yep, contemporary mythos novel. Look at the cover. Hey.
Oh, yeah.
But just let you know, guys, everyone, if it's actually not that smutty. I mean, in the whole book, and this is on all of them, I've read smut, and it's the first 20 pages, and then, getting it on, there's only one sex scene pretty much, half an hour to the end of the book before they finally, do anything. So it's kind of it's actually more sweet, romantic than smutty. It's probably only 1 chili, 1.5 chili.
Yeah, Schitt's Creek. I like the wine, not the label. Yeah. That should be on a t-shirt. Yeah.
Quilted on a pillow.
Yeah. You were looking at the series today. Oh, yeah.
Yep, slow
burn. Yep. Yep.
Great God, I'm putting it out there. I'm putting it out. What is it? What's that universe? Law of attraction.
Yeah. Yep.
Out to the universe. Any Greek gods? I am free, please.
Yeah. I don't know any Greek gods. Yeah.
That's fine. Everyone can, maybe sing. Burn a candle, cross the fingers, center a Greek god. Well, it doesn't have to be Greek. Any god, any.
Yeah. Exactly.
So there's Greek. What's the others? Norse or a Norse god. I'm not too picky, buddy.
Yeah.
Poseidon, swim. We good.
Yep. All right. Let's start. Let's start reading. Yeah. All right. 45 minutes. Good with everyone.
Think so. Yes.
Yeah.
I can feel it. We're all going. Yes. Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go for some ice cream.
Yep. All right. Let's start reading, and I'll see you all in 45.
Yep. back.
Yep. Started raining too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got a bit cold. I put my audio on.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's yes for 45. Yep. Yep. How'd you go?
So I have finished it, and so I was humming an aria. You know when you're like, I don't know what to start now.
Yeah.
So it's 200. It looks like 261 pages. So I think I'm just going to physically read Poseidon.
Oh
Book
yeah.
5.
Yeah.
Because
that's not that
audio 6.
book.
You know when you're in the zone and you just want to finish the series, and they're like, oh, you can't read that book, and you're like, oh, 260 is not that much anyway. I probably just, get through it pretty quick anyway.
Yeah. Well, I got up to page 82. Very, yeah. I feel like
they
yeah. Well, they kissed.
Oh, so he's already started that contract, has he? As they
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I feel like it's very inspired by a certain theme park in America.
Oh, don't worry. I've called it accidentally when I describe it to people, call it Disneyland, and I'm like, it's not Disneyland.
No, exactly.
What do they call it?
Disneyland's in California. They got Disney World in Florida.
No. In the book, what do they call the
land?
Dreamland.
Dreamland.
Yeah.
So like Dream World on the Gold Coast. Yeah.
Fancier.
Fancier. Yeah. 31 pages. That's awesome, Tracy.
Nice. Bobby, what did you eat? What did you have for breakfast? Tell us. What did you have for breakfast?
Was it porridge or was it something more exciting?
Breakfast, bacon and eggs?
Or pancakes? Or read 11% of Tired and Punishment.
I got pancakes from Coles. You know, in the bakery section. No, in the bakery section, the bakery actually made pancakes. They said it's something new, and they had the where you get the donuts and all of that in that little plastic container. Yeah. There was made 5 pancakes. They're fresh made from the bakery.
Oh, wow.
Fancy. And I got them. I got them for free.
Oh, that's even better.
I didn't even realize the container I picked up didn't have a sticker on it to say the price.
Oh,
I got to this thing, and I'm like, of course, I'm the only one that picked up the one that didn't have the sticker to close it. And the lady goes, "Don't worry, it's free." And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
It's like KFC wanted to give me a free upgrade the other day.
Thank you, KFC.
Yeah,
I do like. What do you like? What's your best at KFC?
A Zinger
what do you normally get?
Zinger burger. Yeah.
I get the. I feel like a little fatty, but I get the box with the burger, the piece of chicken, the chips, and the potato gravy.
Yeah.
And of course, it has to be breast piece of chicken. I don't like no wing or a leg.
No. I feel like the comments have all gone all over that place.
Where are we up to?
Yeah, maybe here, maybe. I don't know.
Trace what you're reading. Oh, so they've had a small conversation between each other. Libs on. What book are you throwing? What book did you want to throw?
Yeah.
Libby, what book are we throwing away? Have I missed something? We missed something.
I don't know. I can't scroll up now. It's like, what's going on with the comments? Yeah. My wonderful computer doesn't want me to scroll.
Oh, hang on. Libby said she was reading Kingdom of Ash. Something big happened just happened, and then the next chapter switch POV, and I was annoyed.
Yeah, that explains. I wanted to throw it, but resisted. Yeah. This is what Robbie had.
Robbie, you're being healthy. You're putting us to shame. It's this raisin bran and banana. So healthy.
Yeah. Explain what you wanted. Yeah. I think everyone wanted to throw that book.
Don't say that. I've got to read this book. I'm pretty sure the last time I tried, I got up to book 3 or book 4 when she went to a school to learn her craft. Yeah. And I'm like, I don't care, buddy. Just die. I really don't.
I just recently finished the whole series. So.
Oh, cool. But now I started with Assassin's Blade first, because the first time I read it, I hadn't read Assassin's Blade. Now I'm like, okay, now I understand her. Because I think I went in cold with Throne of Glass.
Yeah.
Without knowing what her backstory was. Now I'm like, oh, yeah, now you're an idiot still, but I understand your choices.
I understand why you're an idiot. Yeah. Claimed Harder by M. Brown. Second.
Mate, is this another porn? Tina? Claimed Harder, right next to Thingo Bound Together. What books are you reading?
They sound very interesting.
What spirits? Is that vodka? What are we saying? Is this like a shoddy on the side?
Yeah, maybe.
No. So Tracy's like, I'm finding this one slow going. Well, I need the spirit to keep me focused.
The sprints, the reading sprints. Or vodka shots. Or vodka shots. Or tequila shots.
Why not?
Yeah.
What do you mean I'm not getting excited about it? Yay, excited! Yay! Amazing!
Terrifier was one of my favorites in the series.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a good. Like, it was good. I enjoyed it. The last book annoyed the crap out of me, though.
Don't get me wrong. I've got the whole series. I've got the whole freaking series. I own the whole thing, and I'm even contemplating buying the hardcovers next year. Okay, so
yeah. Wanted to start this book next.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. It's probably my wonderful computer not being able to scroll up. It's stupid. Yep. And we have hello.
Hey.
Yay. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
What? Yeah. I was trying to do it like we do at work, because they're all like, hey, can't hear you. What? We do that to our the teen guys at work. Well, sorry, I can't hear you. And they're like this. Yeah.
Yeah, vodka shots.
Yay. You've come. We said we're all doing shots. You've come at the right time then.
Yeah.
I really have. You guys should know me. Someone says shots, I'm like, what?
Yeah. Hey.
My go-to is tequila shots.
Yes. What kinds of tequila though? Because it can't be like
not cheap and nasty. It has to be the good quality. Yeah.
The crappy one.
So Tina is apparently the connoisseur of smart and dark romance. So this is her second book now that she's indicated a bit of sexy time.
Yeah.
I like sexy time, but I can't do dark romance. Like, not too dark.
No.
If there's like any abuse, that's like I don't have any red flags. Like, I read a lot of grimdark and a lot of dark shit. But that in romance, I can't do. I can do it in horror, which is weird, but I just can't do it in romance.
Yeah. Recently read vampire dark romance. Too much.
Lana, which one book that you would go, actually, no, that would be a step too far? Could you name a book that you'd think, nah?
The first, like the Zodiac Academy. I can do the second.
That really would be a step too far for you. But I mean, is it kind of mild dark romance if they kind of bully her a bit, or rough? Are you okay with a bit of rough
with her? Rough, fine. Kinks, fine. I mean, fine with blood play. I can do that. But as soon as there's like abuse, I can't.
Same. Yeah.
But like Dark Fae, like the Dark Fae and the whatever the new one is, like the spin-off from Zodiac Academy. I've read Dark Fae. I could do that, but I can't do.
Yeah, no, I read the first book of Zodiac Academy, and that was a step too far. Whereas I was okay with Den of Vipers. I'm like, we all good.
I haven't read that one.
So it's rough play. It's just rough. They're not.
Yeah. Oh, I like rough play. If we're playing rough,
so you might. So you might like that. Yeah, you'll probably like Den of Vipers. It probably Whereas Zodiac Academy, to me, it was bullying just because, bullying just because you can bully, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
They don't have to like each other. They can dislike each other, and they can like shout abuse at each other. But it's like once it becomes like physical, and especially if it's like SA, I'm like, nah, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to my fae porn now.
Exactly. Yeah. Tina has an interesting contrast: dark romance and then cozy mysteries.
I feel like you need that. This is my pregnant kitty.
Aww. Meow.
Soon.
So this is the one that was outside hoeing around, just hey, meow meow.
Yeah. And it's my own fault because she was like in heat, and she was doing like these weird things, and her tail was doing the I'm in heat thing, and she was like, and I was just like, get outside, go.
Now you're gonna have kittens.
Look, mommy.
Yep.
Tracy, mate, we are going to find that romance for you. Are we going to find that romance book for you?
Exactly.
Lana, what book are you reading anyway?
I'm going back to this since I'm sitting down. I've bathed the child, so I'm going back to Legacy of the Brightwash because she's a chunker.
That is a chunky.
What's that about? So it's a nice cover.
What's
it about?
It is about. It's kind of. Oh my gosh, what is the setting? It's kind of like. I had this in my head just before, and now the word has escaped me. But it's set in like dark, dreary town, like city, I guess. But there's like normal people, and there's the tainted, but they're actually like gifted. So they have some kind of gifts, and everyone has like different gifts. There's like healers and strong people and all that sort of stuff. So the people that refuse to register their talent or their taint, depending on who you're talking to, they get sent to the Rift, which is essentially just this like a prison. And in that prison, they're like like breeding programs and stuff. But like at the very start of the book, a body without limbs of a young or like a 12-year-old girl gets washed up on the Brightwash, which is like the Great Lake River thing. And the main character, Tashe, is a policeman of kind. It's interesting, really interesting world building. Like the world building is done so well. But he's kind of obsessed with this and who did it. But they don't have like detectives like we have detectives. They have like citizen patrol.
Oh,
so like your neighborhood watch kind of thing.
Yeah, and they like come and collect the body and stuff, and it's like when I was reading it, I was like, this doesn't add up to me. So I've like got it like highlighted as like something here.
Like they come to hide the evidence. They're like, yes, leave it with me. We will report this, and they're like, get it in the car. Let's get rid of it.
Yeah. So and the body when they're moving it, it's got tattoos on the back of her neck, which is
what's on there.
Yeah.
So, What's the actual book called again? I'm just looking it up.
Legacy of the Brightwash by Crystal Matar.
Good if I can spell legacy.
But yeah, it's really good. It's like a grim, dark romance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a standalone?
It's the first in a series. Crystal's literally just finished writing the second one. Like just finished the draft. Like it's going to the editors now.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That hardcover book is expensive.
Yeah. I sat on it for like 3 months. I was like, I want to read it. Like I have it on I have the ebook of it. Like I brought that as soon as it came out. And then I didn't get around to reading it, and I was just like, it's so pretty though, because I knew I would want to annotate it. And so I was like, I don't want to like have to read it, highlight everything on my Kindle, on the ebook, and then have to transfer it all over. So I was like, I'm just going to wait. And then I was going to get the paperback, but I did that with Tiago Abdallah's A Touch of Light. I got the paperback. And as soon as I got the paperback, I was like, wish I got the hardcover. So I was just like, I'm just going to get the hardcover.
This one, it's tough though. I mean, the price between the hardback and the paperback is nothing. The paperback's $41, the hardback's $48.
Yeah.
And that's dropped since I got it.
It's a $6 difference. I mean, it's normally paperback isn't that expensive, but you're pretty much looking at the same price.
Yeah. You might as well go the hardback, yeah.
Oh, yeah, at this point, if you're about to spend that much money, you might as well get the hardcover book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. But maybe if you live in Australia, don't get it yet.
Okay, maybe I'll start reading the ebook and we wait for the update.
Wait till October. I have a sneaky I'll let you guys know because there's not many of us here, but wait till October because I'm launching something in October.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Maybe wait till October.
Well, I'll put that aside for an October read then.
October, yep.
Done. You're like, I'm not telling you anything, but put it down. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, my computer's been stupid. Hang on, there we go. All right, so we got.
Where are we up to?
So, yeah.
I'm obsessed with Dark Smart, and
on the asexual.
Yeah.
I have a friend that's on the asexual spectrum.
Yep.
And she loves romance. Like she likes she likes like the more like fluffy stuff. But I was just like, doesn't that like not appeal to you at all? And she's like, no, I love it. And it's the same as one of my other friends. She's like hearty demi, but she's demisexual, but she's okay reading like semi-insta love stuff, and I'm like, how does this happen?
No, it's difference between having the imagination or actually doing it in real life. If you're like, you want to, you know how normal people have, you know, they look at someone, they're like, oh yeah, I want to, you know, do some. I look at them and go, no. Whereas I'm a big smutty reader, my imagination amazing. But if somebody goes that, what about that bloke over there? I'm like, nah.
You're like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
Can't do plus play. That's fair, but I grew up on Anne Rice, so I'm kind of like...
Yeah. I grew up on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Yeah.
I was surprised what books I got away with reading it as a teenager. Now everyone's like, oh my God, that's so bad. And I'm like, shit, I read it at 12.
Yeah. Like, that's like Blood and Gold by Anne Rice. That was the first Anne Rice book that I read. I was 12 and I rode my little push bike all the way to the library, went to the library, started reading that, got it out because I had an adult card because I got so many books out at the library that they're like, we'll give you an adult card so you can just do that. So it set off no alarms whatsoever. Got it home, read it, loved it. And Mum was like, what are you reading? And I was just like, there's gay things in here. You probably won't like it. And she's like, what? Because she was always like, she even read Harry Potter before us to just check that it was okay.
Yeah.
Like, she was that mum. And then, like, I read it. And then I hadn't returned it as she read it. And she's like, did you read all of this? And I was like,
yeah.
Yes. And then she's like, huh. And then, like, just blew over all of, like, the sex and, like, potentially, like, pedo stuff. Like, there was some, like, borderline stuff there. She blew all away, like, blew over all of that, just didn't even register it, and then it was just, and started talking to me about a story, and we, like, spent, like, 3 hours talking about the actual story that was in there. And I was like,
she thought you were young enough that you didn't understand some of that. So stuff that you may have not picked up on, she wasn't going to entertain actually going over it, just in case she
I had read it since then, and I was like, I don't remember this, I don't remember this, I don't remember this. And it was all the adult stuff.
Yeah. It's like my mum used to read me Dickens.
What?
Yeah, Charles Dickens. Yeah. Oh. One of my first ever books was a Charles Dickens book.
Like, when you say Big Dickens, I'm like, what? What porn is
Charles
this?
Dickens.
I read it.
What, where?
Charles Dickens smart. Yeah.
Something I missed out on. It's surprising. Tracy's like, she doesn't like mafia romance. For some reason, I've read Fine Print. I read the Twisted series. I don't like contemporary romance, but yet I've read like dozens of contemporary romances this year.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
I haven't read mafia romance.
They're just falling at me. Just read me, Lola. Read me.
Yeah, exactly. The King series.
Motorcycle adjacent.
Oh, in saying that, if a tatted up, gorgeous looking guy's looking for a mate. Hello? Hello? Lana's speaking to her Greek god.
Yeah. She's like, no.
That didn't even need words.
Oh, what are we recommending? Did we miss something?
Oh, the comic before. What was it?
Motorcycle adjacent.
Yeah, that's motorcycle adjacent. Yeah. My computer's been stupid. I can't scroll up the comments. Stupid Mac.
What are we looking at?
Oh, probably the book you're reading. Hang on. Let's scroll up.
So you have to click on it and then highlight one and then drag it up. Because I've got it moving and I've got a Mac as well.
It's stupid. Vodka shots. Where are we up to?
Way down.
Yeah. Yeah, this is where we got up to.
There's a series pretty dark. There's a lot of in my. Yeah. I don't like violence just for violence sake. I mean, it has to
have to have some plot, like revenge or something, or yeah.
Oh, it's the same as I get bored if it's just a sex book. Like, is there an actual plot to this? Is there anything?
Exactly.
I'm the same.
Yep.
That's a cute little image, Libby.
I know it is. It's cute.
If that's in regards to Legacy of the Brightwash, yes.
Yeah.
It is so.
It does sound really good.
It's like set in. It kind of has like a Victorian vibe to it.
Oh yeah.
The atmosphere.
Yeah, so when you were describing it, I thought it was like old England, old, when the Victorian age.
Yeah, but I want them to have American accents, so to me they have American accents.
Is there an audio for that or just the book?
Not yet. It is coming though.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's going to be done through Podium, I believe.
Oh yeah. You looked up the book. Yeah.
So Grimdark, apparently it'll get to the point where I'll just like be a sobbing wet mess. Because my friend Taylor has also read it, absolutely loved it, and she said like, "You're gonna need tissues." I was like, "Oh god damn it."
Okay.
But like Grimdark, like proper Grimdark to me, it's like dark, but it's more like the grim part, like because there's dark fantasy and that can get really dark, but for the grim it's like just a sense of hopelessness. But this is grimdark romance, which doesn't exist, but Crystal coined it, so that's what I'm describing it as. Like there is the hope there, even though they are like, so the love interest is tainted and he is the officer that has to look over her and make sure that she's not doing anything bad. So like they can't be together. They both know that, but like the stuff in the little moments there is so sweet, and the pining. I love pining in my romance, so I'm just like, I'm here for it.
Yeah, but when I hear there's a match that they can't be together, I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is heading towards they will make it happen, and at the end that they will be together.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like because Tasha's already conflicted anyway. Like his, like he has some talent, but because he didn't like quicken, like this is all at like the very very start of the book. So it's not really spoilers. But he didn't quicken, so he's not classified as tainted.
So they didn't. He didn't pick up they didn't pick up his talent.
No, so he didn't have to register anything because he was like under the radar.
It's similar to Shadow and Bone. It's similar to Shadow and Bone, how they didn't pick up her ability. Because they're like, how come didn't they come and see you to go to school? And they're like, yeah, they didn't pick nothing up. It's just normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But his son and his partner, or his like baby mama, were both tainted.
Yeah.
And taken to the rift because his son refused. He was like, just register, and he's like, nah, fuck the system. He's like, I'd rather go to the rift.
Yeah. Sounds a cool book. The recommendation that
there'll be a few people, Lana, reading this. Just everyone hold out. Hold out for another 4 weeks, 4 to 6 weeks. Apparently there's something good happening. Hold out and we can all read together.
If you're in Australia.
Yeah. So, yeah, that is 6 weeks away at the start of October.
Oh my God, I have a look.
There's the Enamel Library on Sunday is going to be doing their pre-sales of their advent calendar.
God, can't even think about Christmas, let alone.
The advent calendar sales soon.
Thanks for the tip.
I have to survive three birthdays. I've got 3 next month, 1 the month after, and then in December there's mine, and Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah.
I have to survive
my birthday.
I'm on the 16th.
Ah, well, at least you've got 2-week gap between you and Christmas.
Yeah. So mine's October. End of October. Yeah. Nice. And then my partner's the middle of December. He's the 15th of December.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So funny.
Four of my best friends have birthdays in December.
Yeah. So I've got I've got October, I've got November, and then me in January. So, they'll go half a year with no one, and then everyone's clustered at the end.
Exactly.
I have 3 kids born in September and 1 in October, so I don't know what that says about my body, but
you need to spread it out. You got no birthdays and then a couple of birthdays.
Christmas, New Year's.
Yeah, either that or I just had really great birthdays.
Oh, is that 9 months before? Nah, is it? Mate,
September is 9.
Mate, stop celebrating that heart on your birthday. Legs are closed. Shop is closed.
Oh, this makes no more babies. It's done. I'm too old. Yeah. My body can't take that anymore. Because
she's like
3 of my kids were 10-pounders.
Oh,
mate, what were you trying to have, a turkey?
At that weight, it'd want to be like a turducken or something. I don't know. But they were massive and long. They weren't even fat. I was like, yeah, fat baby. And they just had me this long, thin thing.
Already a 2-year-old kind of thing.
Yeah,
they all going to be tall baby. It sounds like they're all going to be tall kids. God,
I hope so. Well, on the middle 2, their dad's dad was 6'7". So
basketball team, yay!
Yeah.
What is it? You're like, Mummy wants to be supported. Go and be its basketball.
Exactly.
Yeah, Jetty's like, I want to be a rugby league player. I'm like, there you go. Great. Go do some running and some sprints and some head training. And my daughter's constantly making animations, and I'm like, yes, do this.
Yeah, exactly.
I will be your publicist. Don't worry.
Yeah, and then the oldest one constantly has her head in a book. She likes high fantasy. She understands Melisande better than I do.
Beautiful. So a writer, an author there.
So you can write books, you can play sport, you can create all of the animation stuff, and who knows what.
The animation and the book and the author can be together, because then they can animate the other.
Exactly.
Yep.
We're already during their life together, just
Exactly.
Exactly. I'm just pick a passion and run with it. If it changes, that's fine.
Already sorted for Hollywood. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just peeking of the other comments.
More than just vanilla.
What's vanilla? Where's vanilla? Vanilla could be nice.
In a book, I think. I think a book has to have a little bit more than vanilla.
Yeah. Just lie back and think of England. I'm like, buddy, who does that?
Absolutely.
I did it too.
Yep.
what we have, I'm not making fun of it or in general. I think that those actions don't make sense. What? One arm goes here, one leg goes there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So sometimes when I'm reading smart,
I'm like,
no, but sometimes, yeah, exactly. Sometimes I'm like, I can't picture it, buddy. What?
Yeah.
Kind of like in the lens of
like, yeah.
What? It doesn't even make sense. I can't. Does this come with a diagram? You're gonna have to help me here.
Exactly. Oh. Yep. Yeah.
I've actually read Sleeping Beauty. That's one of her older books, isn't it?
I haven't read it either. I've read Interview with the Vampire though.
Yeah, I've read the up to halfway through the main series. I'm actually thinking of rereading it because I think I got up to the body swap, where he swapped his body. He got tricked and he swapped his body for someone else.
Like a Freaky Friday kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember that one, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
I read them all when I was very young. I need to do a reread of them all, I think.
Yeah. Because that's only halfway. The books keep going for a bit longer, and I stopped for some reason. There's a lot of series that I've like read book 1 or 2 and then just never came back.
Yeah,
Why didn't I finish the series? Not that I didn't like it. I liked the book, but then I'm like, why didn't I finish it?
It's like me with like the Vampire Academy. I think I read that when it first came out. I think I read the first 2 and then stopped. I enjoyed it, but I just stopped. Yeah. Yeah.
I might have to read that again. There's so many books to read, and then I'm thinking, we'll just do another reread of that Vampire Academy. Yeah. So it always so with the 2 teenagers, the one fell in love with the teacher, and I'm like, buddy, he's very old. He's very old for you, real old.
Yeah.
It just didn't click for me at that point.
No.
I always thought that it was a bit icky that he was very old compared to what her age was in Vampire Academy.
Yeah.
When she falls in love with the teacher, and I'm like, I think there's a big age gap here.
Yep. I think Tracy's talking about Sleeping Beauty was her first audio book.
Oh, yeah. But now that I'm older, maybe I'd like it. But at the time, I'm like, yuck.
See, for me, I was the opposite. Like when I was younger, I think because when I was younger, I was like constantly thinking that I was more grown than I was. So the age gap thing didn't bother me at all. But now that I'm older, I'm like, they're a baby.
Exactly. Like, what the hell was I reading when I was a kid? Yeah.
I want to be 17 again too.
Oh,
just a tiny 17. Oh, that's actually a good point. Are you guys happily ever after readers, or like, especially if it's romance?
I do like a happily ever after.
Yeah.
I get cut by chance. I've read 400 pages, and they're like, "No, actually, we finish up. We're not finishing together." I'm like, "Why did you make me read this then?" Why?
Especially if it's a series. Like, can you imagine reading through like a series of like 1,000 pages, or like a trilogy of 1,000 pages, and then they don't end up together? I would be pissed.
I would be angry.
Yeah. I read Divergent.
Yes.
And I dropped that thing on the ground, 1 chapter to the end of the series, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
I threw it across the room and went, I just wasted. Yeah.
And in my head, I'm like, what? With all your technology, you couldn't at least put her into a coma or something? Have a chance to be revived? What? You can do all all magic things, but yet they couldn't put her on life support at least. Because they could still have that last scene, him looking at the bed, but she would just be on life support and they're like, buddy, maybe you need to move on. She may not come out of this. You know, leave it a bit open-ended that there's a chance. Not, she dead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So if she wants to go back and rewrite it, I'll be fine with that.
Yeah.
So when the movie cut off halfway through the last book and they weren't going to do the last one, you're like, that's actually fine. I'll be quite happy you finished the movie like that. And, you know, that's a nice ending. We'll leave it like that.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, the older you get, you want more wrapped up stories.
It was wrapped up. I just didn't like how they wrapped it.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a pretty bow and a nice happy ending, because life has jaded us.
Exactly. The real world is angry enough.
God, you made me love her, and then this. You can see I'm still heartbroken. I read those books years ago. Okay?
No, yeah, exactly.
I'm heartbroken still.
Oh, I'm assuming Tracy's talking about when she was 17. I think. Yeah.
I mean, I read Kershaw's Dart when I was a teenager, and that is bitter. She can't experience pleasure without pain. So then they use that skill and they make her like a spy. And there's a bit of And I read that as a teenager. And now everyone's like, oh my God, have you read that? And I'm like, oh shit, I read that. The 23rd. That should annoy. That should really annoy.
That was the day I was supposed to be born. But I was born 2 months.
You thought better of it, thought coming early, so then you're not right next to Christmas.
Yeah.
Exactly. Getting I still get joint birthday Christmas presents from my parents.
Yeah.
No.
I'm like, so my sister gets $50 twice a year. I get $50 once a year. I'm just like,
oh.
Hang on. You just got jibbed. There should be 100 in there.
Yeah, every year. And so I'm like, oh, Mum, can I get this for $50 and then it could be my birthday present? And she's just like, oh, no. And then and it's usually around March, which is my sister's birthday. I'm like, just so you don't forget. And she's just like, no, it's all right. And then by the time my birthday comes, the whole year's been, I'm tired. I'm not going to argue about it. I'm even lucky she's giving me a birthday present at all. So I'm like, it's fine.
No, so the only time they've given me combined, one year they wrapped the present half. So there was birthday wrapping and Christmas wrapping on it. So there was a box with half wrapping on it. Because my birthday's the week after Christmas on the 2nd.
Ah, yep. Yeah.
Because I'm like, you know what? You can hold out for buying my birthday present, Christmas sales. That's fine.
Exactly.
A discount.
Yep.
That's a whole lot of birthdays.
March 11th, niece the day before, and uncle the day after.
Wow.
Oh, so March is one expensive month.
Yeah.
So my mum and my niece has got the same birthday.
That's crazy. So if they're not crazy, they're not interesting. And if they're crazy, they're funny. Oh, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Now, maybe that's why I like middle grade as well, because there's always a happy solution at the end.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just did it. I read the books as they got published. Yeah. It's like always the risk.
Or a series never gets finished.
I read Foolishly when Stars come out, Scarlett Sinclair. Yeah, so I read it, came out, read it, and I'm like, shit, when's the next book coming out now? Because I was like, you finish it and you're like, oh, that's the risk, because if you love it so much and you're like, I needed the next book. Oh, that's another year from now.
That's why when it comes to romance authors, like I'm only like this with romance. I can hold for any other genre, but romance, I'm like, I need the next one now. So the only like authors that I arc for in romance are ones that will like almost write a full series and then pump them out like every 3 months. Like till the series is done, and I'm like, I can do this.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. But
yeah, I'm not picking on some authors, but like Brandon Sanderson's about to pump out 5 books next year, and I'm like, buddies, with the rest of you, what are you, lazy?
And it's not like he needs the money to publish these books.
Do you need sleep? Apparently, in 2 years, he's produced 5 books. What? Forget about sleep. Life, pump these books out a bit quicker. Come.
Unless he has ghost writers or something. I don't know.
No. Apparently he like literally, he must have had them all going at the same time. I think he did. So if he couldn't think of something on this book, then he's like, oh no, but I've got another idea for this book. Or no, actually it's this for this book. So then there's no one moment of dry, I can't think of something.
His
it's
brain must be like, I reckon you'd get all jumbled up. That's just,
He must have a very vivid imagination that he can see it crisply. Then he's like, oh, yep, they're on the horse and they're doing this and that.
Yeah.
He like has a massive encyclopedia of like his worlds. I think For the Way of King. No. I can't remember which one, but he has like his team put together an encyclopedia. So when he's going through and writing his books, he can be like, wait, what does this person look like? Or what's that person's horse called? Or blah, blah, blah. What's this area, blah. He can just like quickly look at it, reference it, instead of having to like go through his like books and all of that.
Notes and that, like, going, hang on, they're visiting this village again. Hang on, what was it? Oh, yeah, what's that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
Because I do like Sarah J. Maas, but Jesus, I mean, it's an excuse popping out a kid, buddy. You're not going to sleep. Write some more. Come on.
It's like the Bone Season series. I love it, but it's so slow between each book being released.
And I think actually it's probably why some of the series I never went back for, because maybe I didn't realize the next book had come out, and so I'm like, oh yeah, I read that 10 years ago, and then they're like, look, we've got a new book, and I'm like, huh? Nowadays it's more, you get told books are coming out. In the old days of the dinosaur, you don't get as much warning that there was other books of the series that have come out.
Bye, Chloe. I'm assuming you already left.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a nice lunch.
And maybe if I'm still awake, I'll jump on your springs. So that's probably like 2 a.m. our time.
No, obviously by then.
No.
I mean, I when they go, I want to do it 24 hours, and then it comes about 1 or 2 o'clock, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm going
That's
to
why
bed.
they're rotating 24 hours, doing different channels. That probably works better. Different time zones.
I'd like to do a whole 24 hours. It's just when they start it, and then by the time going, and they're like, oh, it's lunchtime, and I'm like, I can't read another word. I'm half asleep here.
Exactly.
We should at some point do a 24-hour.
We were discussing the sprint the other night. Was it? Do one over Christmas, New Year period?
Yeah.
Or something.
When most people are off at work, not working between Christmas and New Year.
Yeah, and do it on different channels.
Exactly. You can do like 2 hours per channel, and we'll just like
rotate. Yeah. And then everyone factors in their sleep.
Yeah, and grab a few people and grab a few people from overseas so they can do the 2 a.m. slot. Yeah. Yeah.
Tina?
Did you throw it?
No, the next one. I've been nauseous for like 2 weeks now. Little Tina, what's up?
Oh, about how they didn't end up together.
Oh,
okay. Okay. Not another thing. Yep.
I'm like,
no, there's no closure to that. I need closure. And everyone to be happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because even like I can see it ends with us in her picture, and like I didn't know how that one was gonna end, but like I was happy with the ending.
Yeah.
Without giving away spoilers, I was content.
For some reason, when I read the cover, it ends with us. I thought they died at the end, and I'm like, is there people dying? That's why I don't know if I wanted to. I took it from the title, and like maybe I don't want to read that if they're going to die at the end. So I'm like, or is it the other book that's called something? They die at the end.
They both die at the end.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, if I want to read something that I already know they're going to be dead, no.
That's at least they give you the biggest like
hint on the cover.
Hint on the cover, yeah.
Like warning.
It's like, don't be surprised here, people. Oh.
Yeah.
Just the title alone lets you know that you're going to be emotionally damaged.
Yep, exactly. Don't like love triangles because someone ends up hurt. Yeah, so true.
Same.
Yep.
And it's usually one of the dudes, and then I just think that the chick is just a horrible, selfish person. Nobody wins in love triangles.
No.
Polyamory is the way to go.
No, but it's a love triangle, and the one that they get left out but ends up with someone else at the end. That that it all works out, and the person, the one that's on the edge of the triangle. So if they pair up, and the love triangle that's unrequited love ends up finding the new love at the end, and that person's happy as well. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but I'm still like annoyed at the selfishness of the chick. Because it wouldn't be a love triangle if she was just straight up like, hey, I like this dude, I'm really, really sorry. Like straight from the get-go.
Yeah,
and I think that's just my personality.
We're talking Twilight here, aren't we? I mean, that's just atypical that she's like, but I love him, but I like you too. And I'm like, pick it.
And stringing one of them along as well. It's like,
it's just rude.
Yeah. It's like.
Exactly. It's like, bitch, if you want both of them, let both of them know that you want both of them and have both of them. If they're both okay with that, they consent. Boom.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I don't think I could see the vampire and the werewolf getting it together. They're like, pick one or the other. We're not sharing here, people. We are not sharing. So
she could just be brother husbands.
She didn't have that choice because both of them are like, no, you need to pick one or the other. She's like, I'll have you both. I'm fine with this. They're like, no, we're not. What is it? Cross and swords. No.
And that's when she goes, that's fine. If I can't have both of you, I'll have neither of you. And that'll be completely fine. I'll go start my polyamorous relationship somewhere else.
What was her the best friend, the sister's name? The one that could see the future. Alice. She goes, that's fine. I'll take Alice. Thanks. Bye.
Alice.
Exactly. She would have been my pick.
In the middle of book 2.
They always bring in Big Brother. What is it, Big Brother? Halfway through the show, they bring up some new randoms in the house, and you're like, hey.
Let's stir the pot.
And becomes a legitimate character at the end of book 2. Oh, yeah.
It'll be fun with the books, but I keep flipping.
That's fair.
Yep.
I would pick up that book just so I could throw it each time I thought
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I get too angry at a book, I'm like, I need to read something completely different.
Yeah. I'll go and read a fluffy middle grade or something.
Speaking of middle grade, have you read Nevermore?
Yeah.
The first one, yes.
I've read the
Samantha Townsend.
Yeah.
She's pushed a book back for a year.
I know. I pre-ordered it. Thinking, coming out in October. Dimmick sent me, it's not coming out to October next year. I'm like, thanks.
See, she needs to get her ass into gear and start finishing those books out.
Exactly. I pre-ordered it and everything.
Because going by the story, Keeper of the Lost Cities has 10 books in it, yeah?
Yeah.
This is another series that has got enough characters and enough stuff that she could pull a 10-book series out from this thing. I'm like, keep writing. Let's see it. Let's go.
Yeah.
I've got the paperback and the hardback. This is how much I love it. Got the ebook, the audio book, the paperback, and the hard copy.
Wow, it is really good though. I've got the audio and paperbacks.
Yeah.
That's only because that's what picked up.
I'm like buying them separately to give to my nephew.
Oh,
nice. Because he's 7, so he's starting to like read more books. So I'm like, I got to introduce them.
That's so exciting.
I love buying middle grade. I read them and then give them to my nephew.
I ask my mother-in-law because she works for the Christchurch Library in New Zealand, and she buys all the middle grade books for like all of the libraries in New Zealand.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what's coming up? What should we get? What should I read?
Oh yeah, so she sees all the up and coming news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
but
awesome.
I mean, that actually has the UK books, the hardcovers in the inside, the hardcover thing had the school on it. And I'm like, for the love of money, you can't find them anywhere.
No.
So the naked cover had the cover of the school, the imprint of the school on it. You can't get them. I'm like, where did they? You can't buy them or anything. So.
Edward Jacob. Yep.
Yeah, I don't see Edward and Jacob getting it together. Seems that they hated each other so much.
Yep.
They kill each other first off. Nah, I'm pretty sure they just kill each other.
And diversity, werewolves and vampires. Integration.
Exactly.
That's unfortunately one thing I can't see them miraculously turning from hate to love,
Yeah.
I read a book a while ago where the two guys ended up together and the woman was left behind. It started with a man and a woman, and the other guy was the first guy's ex who they brought in. What is that one?
Wow.
That'd be, sorry, love, I've picked him instead. Tina, what is this viciousness that you were coming to burn books? Why are you hurting me like this?
I would throw them across the room, but I won't burn them.
You're like, you be cold at night. My furnace needs a bit of kindling. Shh. Yeah, put that book in there.
Left
Yeah,
behind. Yeah.
Unless, Tracy, you meant a sexual position when you said lurking.
Yeah. Yep.
Is that good? I really love Sapphic. Oh, I have not heard about this book, Queen Takes Rose.
Okay.
Hang on. Lana's like, hang on. I need to show you something.
I'm just going to go grab 2 books.
Awesome.
All right.
You, Tina,
Yeah.
and I'm going to see if you've read them or whatever, but I'll be back in a second.
Yeah. I haven't read any Katie Roberts books.
I've read Neon Gods.
Oh, yeah.
Katie Roberts is not. Has anyone read The Falling?
No.
Because I saw it at Big W, and I'm like, I am not sure.
Falling.
It is. I think it is Katie Roberts.
Yeah, because I think she's getting them all published in Australia, maybe.
I couldn't get into the Katie Roberts. I couldn't get into the Olympic
Dark Olympus. That's the one Tracy's talking about.
No, so Neon Gods is Dark Olympus.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yep.
You know the Disney ones. Wicked Villains.
Wicked Villains.
I only read 2 of them, and I'm like, you know what? This is called like boring as fuck. I mean, you know, there's sex, good sex scenes, but I'm like, this is not carrying the book.
Need plot.
After you get after the first couple of books, I'm like, it gets like boring. You're like, why?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
You know, it becomes same.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I have the books.
Yes.
The first one.
Should we be taking notes? Should I get my pen and paper here? What are we?
Yeah. So this one is.
Oh, that's not
How to Get a Girlfriend When You're a Terrifying Monster by Marie Cardno. It's like literally just 100 pages or something. It's a real quick read. But this one is a sapphic monster romance, which very interesting.
2 monsters or 1 human, 1 monster?
Human monster.
Oh, okay.
Human and monster.
Yep.
And that's an indie author from New Zealand.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
So of course, like I have to rep that. But
yeah,
when she wrote that, have you seen this one, Tina? Moonlight, Love, and Witchcraft.
Nice cover.
It is a gorgeous cover. So this one's by Vela Dinar and Micah. I can't say that last name.
Yeah, no, neither can I. No.
Is it even an L or is it an I?
What's the title of the book again?
Ian Andrea. It is Moonlight, Love, and Witchcraft. I'll read the back of it because I'm really crappy at saying what things are about. So, a werewolf and a vampire with an unbreakable bond. A cute witch fleeing her home for a crime she may or may not have committed. A burning desire for something more between them. Years after becoming a vampire, Logan is finally on track to their goal, making it big in the music industry with the support of their band and their girlfriend Kay, protector of the local supernatural community. For all its issues, with her by their side, Logan's life is perfect. But when a new girl comes to town, Nemo, everything abruptly becomes more complicated, and Logan can't ask Kay for help anymore. Because to do that, they'd have to admit to her that they've fallen for someone else. Nemo, having fled her home for a crime she totally didn't commit, finds a welcome distraction in Logan's friendship, but her thoughts quickly become haunted by them and their gorgeous girlfriend. As Kay realizes that what's going on between Logan and Nemo exceeds the bounds of friendship, she has to make a choice: keep her partner all to herself or encourage them to explore their feelings and explore her own. to let love make them one, or perhaps to tear them apart. So this is a polyamorous sapphic. I think one of them is bi.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if one of them's trans or not, but it's definitely own voices.
Cool.
And it is beautiful.
So, if you looked at the cover and what's in your hand, this looks like a shit cover, but looking at the book you've got in your hand, that looks so much nicer.
What's up? Yeah.
Beautiful.
Whereas the image that they've put in it makes it look funny. I'm looking off Amazon, and I'm like, it kind of.
See, I first saw it on Twitter, and I was like, oh my god, what is that cover? And then I actually read it, what the book was about, but it had like the pointy things, like, you know, that's the thing right now with like putting the tropes all over.
Okay, yeah. As soon as you said werewolf vampire, I'm like, yes, hello.
Yeah.
Like a yeah.
Oh, so this is actually two authors. It's co-authored.
Mm-hmm. And the partners.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Tina hasn't heard of either of them. They look very interesting.
Yes. And it kind of actually has the style of, you know, the new latest book, Lattes and
Legends and Lattes. That's what
I
thought when I saw the cover. I was like, what is this?
Because I loved Legends and Lattes. It was such a good book. Yeah. Sound really good, but there's no audio book.
Hopefully soon. That would be good because as you can see, it's a big one. And yes, Logan uses they, them pronouns.
They both do, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, yeah. So she's she, they, and so, are you talking about the book? Who's Logan? Is that the character in the book?
Logan is the vampire? Yeah,
Logan
is...
I thought you were talking about the authors. The authors are she, they, and they, them. Valana is and Mitch.
Yeah, but Logan in the book goes via they, them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Assuming because, you know, that, you know, they've got a blended as well.
And I love that here, like, Nemo has curves.
Nice.
And she's not stick thin. Like, she's got a bit of cushion.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yes! It's my favorite kind of rappers here.
Yeah.
But it's kind of realistic, even if she wasn't, you know, extra big. If you're sitting down on a seat like that, of course you're going to have a little tummy. Even the skinny girls sitting in that position would have a little tummy showing.
Exactly.
100%. Yeah. So do an actual reading sprint.
Yeah, let's do it.
Maybe. What's that, reading?
Once in a while, you know, we got reading for this. You know, it says reading sprints. I'm like, oh, okay.
It's like a half. 45 minutes reading, 45 minutes chatting.
Yeah, exactly. And we got to the end of the comments. It's another 45. Sound good?
Yeah. You reckon I can read 260 pages in 45?
No, but
with no audio book? Doubt it.
Crack.
I just, you know how people go, I read 100 pages in 40 minutes? I'm like, did you read every word, or are you very good at just, you know, just skimming the page?
I'm very good. I'm a very good skim reader. Yeah. It's my years of reading academic papers has taught me the benefit of skim reading. Yeah.
Sorry, I just had to watch James's putt. That was a good putt. He's playing like a PGA golf game.
On TV, on the game. He hasn't got the stick in hand and he's like...
No, thank God. They'd probably pull a hammy. Here as they see Al again.
Yeah.
Cool. Just reading, just in case we missed something. Yeah. I think it's Kate. Lana, have you read Katie Roberts' The Falling? Because I saw it at Big W. Apparently, it's a new series. And I'm like,
I've only read Neon Gods by her, but I want to read more. I like her style of writing.
Yeah.
I think it's more smart heavy than plot heavy, but it was enough to keep me intrigued, and the voyeur in me was like, yes, to the scenes. I was like, this is interesting.
Yeah.
I like that they added she added the voyeurism in the.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. Actually, it's not Katie Roberts. It's Anna Todd. You know, from Once After We Collide.
Oh.
It's a new series, but I'm like, do I buy it or just borrow it? Do you know when you?
I'm the worst person to ask because I go into Big W and I'm like, it's $16. I have to get it.
And then you walk out with 6 books and you go, yeah.
Yeah. No, but I'm just trying not to buy books that I'll probably only read once.
That is a smart plan. I would get it first. Maybe what I do, because indie books are so expensive, what I do is I read the first 10 to 20%, and then if I like it, I'll buy it.
Oh, okay. What you can get on the preview, you have a quick look at it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, usually because they're all indie, a lot of them are on KU.
Oh, yeah. So if you can see it for free, then you'll have a look at it. And then I've actually put a hold on the library for The Falling. I'm thinking maybe I'll just read it off the library, and if I like it, then I'll just buy it.
Yeah.
Hang on. Yes, Anna Todd's come out with another book. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
You're just going to start the clock, and we're starting, lols. Starting.
All right. Shall we do 45?
Yes.
Yep. All right. Cool. I'll start it. And I'll see everyone in 45. How did everyone go?
I read 22 pages.
Cool.
I got 4 pages and 4 books of Bluey.
Ah, good old Bluey. I got up to page 188. I'm flying through this book.
How are you liking it, Zoe?
Good. It's very built up tension.
You're thinking of getting book 2?
Probably.
Lana, no, I was saying to Zoe she should have bought book 2 when she bought book 1. I said, you'll probably want book 2 as soon as you finish book 1. Meredith! Yay!
We had a Meredith. I'm not sure if she's still here. Yeah. 33 pages. Awesome work, Tracy. Yeah.
We finished that book super quick.
Yeah, I'll probably finish it tomorrow. Been a long.
Tomorrow? I mean, it's only 10:20. There's still plenty of time for today.
I'm on page 133 of nearly 700, I think.
Oh, easy. Tomorrow. Lana, you can finish that tomorrow. Yeah. You might need to a child,
2
audio
books tomorrow, but
you got 2 audio books?
yeah, I've got one that is in my slush pile for the Space Fit competition.
Oh,
Just
okay.
Self-published science fiction competition. It's like Spiffbo, but it's the science fiction equivalent of.
Yeah.
Those that don't know. So I've got to read that, or at least 20%. I'm already like 9% in. So I'll be able to do that, but I think I'll continue on. It's pretty cool. And actually,
nice.
both of the books that I've read, I started today, and I'm like, I like both of these books. I might just keep reading. Yeah, I have heaps of books. Like, I've been mood reading this month after India Chords, because that was hectic. I'm a mood reader within a TBR. Like, I have to have a set lot of books, otherwise, like, I'm like shiny.
You get overwhelmed with your books selection. Yeah.
I like pick one up and I'm like, oh, this is amazing, but then I see another one and I'm like,
you're like, what is it, Dora? Like Finding Nemo, look, Dora. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Shiny.
Yeah. Dory.
Yeah.
Every 5 seconds, I'm like, oh, and because I'm switching between. So, yesterday I finished the 3rd book in the Bluebeard series by Sarah K.L. Wilson, I think. It's really good, and I can't wait for the 4th one to come out. So I finished that today, and yeah, I have so many books that are on the go at the moment, and I feel bad for not finishing other books.
Well, at least if you remember where you are at, that you can keep going between them and still pick up where you were when you left off, that you can keep going.
Yeah, as long as you don't leave like 2 years between finishing the book.
Yeah.
And then you got to start again.
Yeah.
Read 6% Claimed Harder.
What's Claimed Harder?
Is that the sequel to the first one?
No, I think it's a different one.
Ah, right.
It's a different book.
Yeah, it's the Amber one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the second in the Claimed trilogy.
Oh, yeah. Tracy's liking it much better now. I'm assuming that's Hair of Fire. Yeah.
I think I remember. I think I gave it 3-star or 3.5 stars because I was like, the first bit was a bit of a slog.
Yeah, the last half, the last bit's better. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm like, Lana, you're like, I need a TBR. I can guarantee if I do a TBR, I guarantee those books are not going to be read. I will read everything else except what I said I was going to read at the start of the week, at the start of the month.
Yeah.
You're an anti-TBR.
Apparently, yeah. It's like I'd like to do the Becca, Bookopoly-thon, and they're like, I'm reading these books. I'm like, yeah, I can give you a stack and say I'm reading these books. Guaranteed they won't be read. No.
Yeah.
I want you to read that book, not that one.
Yeah. So I'm reading, like, I'm just looking at the stack that I have for my Bookopoly-thon. And because I'm on such like a self-published buzz at the moment, I'm like, am I going to read these though? Because I'm also doing the Make Me Read.
Same, yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got 3 books for that, and I don't care which any of those ones win. But like, this one is not one. This is not like one that I would. It's the Paper Menagerie and Other Stories by Ken Liu.
Oh, yeah.
That's not one that I would usually gravitate towards, but it was like the random TBR pick.
Yeah.
But you bought it, or was that a gift?
This was a gift.
Oh, okay. Because then you're like, I don't normally would have read it, so somebody's given it to you, and then you're like, maybe.
Yeah.
That's what's it called?
So I'm like,
that's highbrow, isn't that literature? That's a literature book, isn't it?
So I'm like, am I going to have the brain capacity? Am I smart enough?
Does it come with an audio? Is there audio for that?
That is a good question. If there is audio, I will be able to read it. Either that, because I know that there is, because Evie is amazing and sent me like this one, the hidden spaces or something like that. One of his other short stories.
I heard it's on the people that read literature. They do mention that book.
Yeah.
Everyone loves this that reads literature. I don't know if this one has an audio, but I do know that the other one that I have has an audio, so I might swap it out.
It's like when I read Piranesi.
Yeah.
I'm like, I am dumb. Because everyone's like, my God, it's amazing. And I only finally got the concept at the end of the book. And everyone's like, oh, it's amazing. It's got depth. And I'm like, oh, my God, I'm stupid. Like, literally halfway through the book, I'm like, I'm not getting what is happening here. I had to Google a bit. I kind of cheated and kind of got the concept from someone else's summary. I'm like, oh, yeah, now I understand what I'm reading.
That was like me. Like, even, like, I love fantasy, but Wheel of Time was too dense for me. I was like, this is just...
I tried to read Wheel of Time years ago, and I'm like, nah. No. And I don't want to invest myself into like a 14 book series or whatever it is. Yeah.
Well, I just read the first book of Wheel of Time, and I read it with listening to the audio book. So I had the book and the audio book. I think I would have lost track if I was just reading it. It's similar to Lord of the Rings that they do a lot of walking. Walking.
Yep.
Like a horse or something. There's a lot of journey in it.
Yeah.
But so with the audio playing, it was pretty good just getting through it. I mean,
yeah.
I might maybe try it with the audio, but probably
not. I tried with the audio. It's a bit dense if you want to just read it unless you've got a couple of weeks just to kill just to read that one book.
Yeah.
I like audiobooks now. Now you get a chance to do it differently.
Yeah. Well, I always have an audiobook going at when I'm at work, because I work from home now.
Oh, nice.
And so, like during the week. And so I always have an audiobook going so I don't get bored during the day when I'm at home. Yeah.
I'm so envious of people that can listen to audiobooks when they're working.
Oh, I just have to have noise. Like, I just have to have, like, the sound of something while I'm working.
Oh.
Yeah.
But no, my luck, I will have been working and then realise the last 2 chapters I didn't hear nothing. That I'm like, what did you just take in? Absolutely no. Let's go back a bit now.
That's why I generally listen to stuff that I've read before.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah. So you just like,
you know where you're up to. You're like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like Tracy. Always have multiple books going at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
At least one for each format.
Yeah.
The only books I really listen to audio only is like fluff pieces, just contemporary romances, or just, stuff that if by chance you lose a couple of bits here and there, you're like, it's not pivotal.
And nonfiction. I can listen to nonfiction and autobiographies.
I listen to high fantasy, like any fantasy book that's like 900 pages long. If it's an audio version of it, I'll listen to that.
No, if it's high fantasy, I have to have the book in hand as well as the audio. I can't just listen to the audio by itself.
Yeah.
Because I tried, like, for example, Red Rising, and I listened to the first 2 chapters, and I'm like, I need the book. I didn't understand a word that they said.
Yeah. Like Robin Hobbs, I'll always read and listen at the same time, just because.
It's the world building. I need to read. For some reason, I need to read and like see the world building for me to see the world building.
Yeah. Read book 1 this month. Oh, yeah.
Nice. I think I might be over reading manga. I think I've mangaed myself out.
I finished Death Note the other night. Death Note Volume 1 and 2. It was good. Like,
I got to hold on.
It wasn't what I was expecting. I was thinking it was going to be like really, really, really like graphic. But it's graphic, but it's not graphic in like, I don't know. It was just done in a way that was very clever. Yeah.
Oh, no, I got it on reserve on the library, and if and when, before I die, that it turns up from the library, because it's been sitting there on hold for months.
Yeah.
I will have a heart attack. And knowing my luck, it's the same as Monster. I put on hold book 1 and 2, and of course I got book 2, and I'm waiting on book 1 to turn up.
Yeah. Whereas someone gifted me Death Note.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was nice. The black edition, the black spray.
Yeah. And they're so expensive, though. It's like
so expensive.
And it's not just
comics and mangas are so expensive. Like graphic novels and mangas are like.
But you're looking at one of these things that are that small. $25 a piece, and some of these go for 20, 30 editions, and you're like, Jesus Christ.
That's why I generally get the first one, and then I'll read the rest on script.
Oh, okay. I know. I prefer it actually, manga reading it in hard copy than off screen. So like Dragon Ball Z, I think it is. Big W's got a special on, instead of $300, $200 for the box set, but the box set's this huge. And I know it's a lot of artist work and they've got a lot of drawings in that, but I'm like, can I afford $200 on a full box set?
Especially when our Australian dollar is actually really good against the Japanese currency too. Like,
maybe I should look at getting it from the Japanese shop, like import it. If our dollar is good, maybe I could get a discount just shipping it in.
But then it would all probably be in Japanese though.
Yeah, but don't they they read in English as well?
Yeah, but they translate. Generally, they translate them.
Yeah.
For the Western market.
Yeah, so but I'm pretty sure that there's Japanese people that read.
You probably can get both
English
in
version
Japan.
as well.
Yeah.
Didn't you see Katie Colson? Does anyone follow Katie? She got 2 big boxes worth of manga. I'm like, how much money did you just spend? She got like 20 or 30 books, like stacks.
Yeah.
Of just manga. And I'm like, wow.
In Australia?
No, Katie Colson's American.
Yeah.
So it might be cheaper.
More accessible over there.
Yeah, and it's probably cheaper in America.
It is. It's a lot cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah, because everything's expensive in Australia and New Zealand. Yeah.
And our dollar's shite.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it's not just the book. Like you can go, oh yeah, that's not a bad price if you get it overseas, but then it's to ship to you. That's when it starts to hurt just to get it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know Waterstones shipping is not too bad if you get more than one book.
Good. Yeah, just remind me there's another place I can buy books that I
Yeah. Like, I think it's, the add-on for an extra couple of books is not crazy. Yeah. But Book Depository is the best, though.
Yeah, it's free shipping, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The only thing with Book Depository that I don't like, you can't track the book.
No.
It just says dispatch. So I've bought 3 books and 2 are on pre-order, and it just got dispatched, and then it just showed up.
Yeah.
It's not like Amazon that you can tell it's been dispatched where it is in the chain.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep. You keep your options open. Yeah.
Yep.
Tracy, you gotta try with having your hands busy, like do a craft, do some sewing or diamond painting or coloring in. If I lie down, you know how you see people, I'll just relax, close my eyes and listen to it. I'll be asleep. I've missed half a book if I do that. I actually have to sit up and actually do something while I'm while I've got the audio. So try with do an activity and not just
but like a mindless activity. For me, if I'm doing something, like if I'm cooking and need to concentrate, I can't do it. But if I'm cleaning, I can do it no problem. If I'm doing like arty or crafty things, fine. But if I'm like actually trying to do stuff, it's noise. It's white noise, and I just don't listen.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wish I could afford to do that.
I know. It's like, it's like there's so many good ones.
For some reason, ebook is my least favorite format. I really don't like reading it off the screen. I'd rather listen to it or read the physical book. I'm not big on ebook at all.
Yeah. I'm reading more ebooks lately just because I'm trying to get myself sort of used to it. I'm starting to get used to it now. Yeah.
It is cool, like, that you can see how far you are.
Yeah. Like, and it tells you how much the chapter you got left. It's like,
So
got 4 minutes left of the chapter, and you're like, yes, yeah.
But other than that, I would rather read physical.
Yeah.
But it is easy as well for like doing stuff with the kids. If they see me sit down and pick up a book, they're like, Mom. But if I sit down with like my phone or Kindle, they'd leave me alone.
Yeah. I always take my Kindle when I go on a long haul flight.
Yeah, well, you can put thousands of books on this thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, won't be listening to something. I'm scared if my headphones disconnect.
Yeah, when you're listening to audiobooks. Yeah.
Oh, my wireless headphones don't work, so I'm using the cords. And there's so many times I've turned around and or the cord snapped off at the other end. And
Yeah.
Just
that's
annoying.
why sometimes I just put it on speaker, and then I don't have to use my headphones.
But for some reason, I can't listen to it at speed with the speaker on. For some reason, it's easier if it's in my ear to understand what they're saying.
Because there's no outside noise either. It's just that one thing that's like coming at you. It's not.
Yeah.
I hate it when I'm like, everyone's in bed quiet like now, and then I'm like, yes, I can listen to an audio book at the same time, and then I go to turn my headphones on and they're freaking dead. I'm like,
oh, yours is wireless?
Yeah, and you can't listen and charge at the same time for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, that's annoying.
So annoying.
Yeah.
It's all electronics. Electronics is all fun and games until it's flat, and then you're like,
exactly.
At least a paper book, it can't die on you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there's a twist to Death Note. Don't tell me.
It's all quite twisty.
I've only read volume 1 and 2.
There's only 4 books. There's only 4.
So I'm assuming the twist comes of maybe book 3, volume 3. Yeah.
Look, Libby's like, oh, Death Note Black Edition, $11 each.
Yeah, £11. Like.
Yeah, I'll tell you how much a Death Note is in Australia.
It's like $50 or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll even go Amazon. The cheapest one that we can get.
The cheapest I saw was like $30.
That's cheap.
Wow, actually.
It's currently $19.50. It's on sale.
It's on sale.
15% off. It's $19.50. Under $20.
Oh my God, it's on sale.
And edition 4 is.
Why did I look?
And volume 3 and volume 4 is also
cheaper. They're all on sale.
They're all on sale.
Why did I look?
Or you can get the whole all-in-one edition for $46.21.
Oh, just let you know, the all-in-one edition is not the same size as the black edition.
No,
it's a
not.
smaller book.
Yeah. Yeah. But they're on sale currently. Yeah.
If you want the black edition that Libby's indicated, that's the taller book, but the box set is the smaller. It's the smaller
size. Yeah.
Smaller size.
Yeah.
Oh, you can get $166 for the whole black edition. Has anyone got a spare $166 for me?
No, not really. No.
Why is that so cheap? My mind is like alone right now.
Mm-hmm. They're like, buy me.
It's calling my name.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, Amazon every now and then is like, you get amazing sales.
But though sometimes I've gone into a shop and I've double checked the price on Amazon and the shop price is cheaper than Amazon.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I'm like, Bezos, mate, what's this? It's selling something dearer. Come on.
My issue is the warehouse is next door to me and it takes forever for things to come.
The warehouse is next door.
Yeah, it's like literally up the road from me.
You just go knock. Just give me
the warehouses.
Give it to me. It's like when I get some parcels and they deliver to Essendon Fields.
Yeah.
And I'm like, do you want me to just come and get it? It's a 10-minute drive. I'll just drive to Essendon Fields.
Exactly.
Toss it to me.
Yeah.
I know where you are. Did she say, oh, who's this? Did I see them use eBay?
What's that mean? We're talking Death Note, maybe?
Is this Libby going $11 pounds?
Yeah.
No, they probably normal price.
Yeah, UK would be.
UK, oh, they've got some beautiful stuff. I'd like to get some more subscription boxes, but they're all like, this is a UK delivery service.
See, I like to put my money aside for when I go to visit family in the UK, and then I just will take half a suitcase worth of books home with me.
No, just wear the clothes on your back and just go with an empty suitcase.
Suitcase, yeah. Yep. You don't buy, yeah.
It's like though they've got the new they're going to have that romance Babe festival next year.
Yeah, in Melbourne.
No, in Queensland.
Yeah, there's one in Melbourne called
Rare. Yeah. But there was going to be one in Queensland for a two-day thingo, and I'm like, yeah, but then how am I shipping the books back? They're going to weigh a ton.
It's like there's a book fair that's going to be at the Sydney Showgrounds.
Yeah, I'm like, just take my money now. Take it now.
And I'm like, yeah.
I was even thinking of driving the car down so I could put stuff in there.
We can't hear you, Lana.
Lana's looking confused. What are you doing?
She looks like,
2 words, first word, second word, tree, what? Lana, tell us.
I did it.
Oh, okay.
Your sound, your microphone went.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys made me do it, and I did it, and now I'm getting it.
You ordered it.
What did you buy? Death Note?
Yeah, 1 to 3.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm really excited.
Yeah. My only issue with the Rare one is like it's in US dollars, the tickets. It's weird.
I mean, I'd happy to buy a ticket if they go, you can reimburse it in book sales, because I'm like, seriously, I'd give you plenty of money. Don't worry about it.
I think that's what the book fair one that's going to be at the Sydney Showgrounds. You bought a ticket and they gave you a certain amount of vouchers or something.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Or like $5 off books or something, maybe, or something like that. Yeah.
I think it depends how much, because like when you go to Comic-Con and stuff, like those tickets are so expensive and you get sweet FA for them.
But it's like going to the Melbourne the show, and you're like, I swear I'm going to buy something. Who's going to walk around and buy nothing?
I wonder how much they are to put on, though.
The insurance, like, probably because I've worked in events most of my working life, the insurance alone for, like, events is millions of dollars.
Yeah, but they're probably making a fortune out of each ticket.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're getting quite a lot of people coming in, each person paying, $50 or $100 a pop.
But if you think about hiring the showgrounds or an exhibition centre.
Yeah, but like the Comic-Con and all of that, they get a lot of people coming through. Do they need to have that much a head per person?
And each celebrity has a sign-up fee too.
You pay for everything in there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, I guess, any like book events and stuff as well.
Yeah.
I think the ticket that I got for the Babe event in Sydney was $180. I'm not sure if that was USD though.
No, I think that's normal price. That's
yeah, just the rare one, the one that's in Melbourne.
It's amazing. Like the effort that they go into, and it's all like, it's not just you walk into like a convention center, it's like books. It's like done up.
Yeah, Babe's got a cocktail, a party at this. Don't they have a?
Yeah, it doesn't have like ball gowns and stuff like that or something.
Yeah, they've got a whole setup. Yeah.
I think the cocktail night's on the night before, or is it the last night? I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah. But yeah, I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I missed out on the hangover brunch though. There was only like 100 tickets. And I was like, I want one. And then
they went.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
So you just going to get a hotel and stay the couple of days, or?
Yeah. Me and my friend Kat are gonna do it.
Oh, nice. But you're a contemporary reader. You are contemporary. Yeah. No. See here, I'm not like to go or not to go, because I looked at all the authors and I'm like, I really don't read your books, buddy. I don't know. It'd be exciting to go, but then a lot of the authors, I don't read their books.
So I'm going to Rare first, and that is mainly, most of the people there are contemporary. So I'm just getting like the people that are also going to Babe that do like P&R and all that sort of stuff, because that's like my genre. I'm actually pre-ordering the books to pick up there. So instead of hauling like a massive amount from Babe in Sydney, I'm getting half of them beforehand.
Oh, because they're appearing on both things. Yep.
Yeah. I think there's only a couple that we're not doing. But I have did you guys know that I had a book club for Babe? Like I think we started last September. Yeah, I think we started last September, and like the thing was to read all of the authors of Babe.
Oh yeah.
So I think that's like we've been reading 7 books a month between the 3 edits. So I'm like, I think I've read maybe 2 contemporaries and liked both of them, but I'm not like a huge contemporary reader. Like maybe P&R.
For the price of
the fantasy, I want that.
Yeah. For the price of the tickets, I'm like, I don't know. And I did try, I'm probably a bit late to the party. I did try to get rare tickets, and they're like, the general admission is still available. The early bird's not. They're gone.
Yeah.
We just got general admission.
Yeah, but the general admission is after the afternoon tickets.
Yeah. Oh, we were just like, because I think it was only like a couple of hours. It was like a couple of hours before everyone else. And I was just like, it's a couple of hours. I'd rather sleep in and then go for brunch.
Yeah.
Fair
like
enough.
the only reason why I'm thinking of going to that one is just because it's in Melbourne. I don't have to go anywhere.
Can't be me.
Or we could do brunch.
Yeah, we could.
Just be like.
It's at the showgrounds, isn't it? Not the showgrounds. It's at Jeff Shed.
Melbourne exhibition. Yeah.
Jeff Shed. Yeah.
I have no idea. I'm just going to my friend's house, and then we're in Sydney and we're driving to Melbourne.
Yeah, if you're from Melbourne, we call it Jeff Shed. Yeah, even though that's not its name. Yeah.
Well, because it's Jeff Kennett.
He built it.
He built it.
Yeah, well, he built it when he was Premier.
Yeah,
and it's really
Jeff Shed.
Yeah. Yep. Reading this in Soju manga series. Oh yeah.
Oh, it's on KU.
Meredith's really into Soju manga.
Yeah.
I should check out KU what they've got in manga. I mean, I pay the subscription. I should actually double check what they've got. But a lot of the times they only get you to book one or just volume one, and then you're like, where's the rest of it? Where is the rest of it? Oh, and they're all on KU. Okay. I'll look.
Yeah. And 15 in a series, yep.
Usually you only get the first book on KU.
Yeah.
I read it when it first came out, I think. No, actually, I only read the first one when it first came out, and then I watched the movie.
Oh, if you want a cute manga, read Spy Family. It's listed as Spy X Family. So cute.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, there you go. Comes up straight away.
Yolanda is broken. Yes. But apparently it's all out there in the open now. Everyone knows. Lana's like, what? I don't know. Apparently I'm broken.
Yeah.
The Mars series by Fuyumi Soryo.
Must be a special on manga because this Spy X Family Volume 1 is also on sale too.
Yeah, it's like 13, 14 bucks.
Yeah.
Actually, it's been happening a lot on Amazon lately because I just was looking the other day at the retail price for a book. When I was initially looking at getting it, it was like I think it was like $28, and like last two copies, it was like $10. I was like, what?
Yeah. Like I bought a hardback on Amazon that had been on my wishlist for like 2 years. I bought it for $9 a hardback because it was the last one that I had in stock.
Did it fall off the back of the truck?
And the paperback was like $20.
20.
Yeah. I was like, well, I'm going to get that back. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And there was another one as well. I can't remember what it was, but I was just like...
I mean, I think Bezos needs to do a better job to promote that there's sales. I mean, shit,
like,
if you wake up in the morning and find, look, there's 10 books on sale, do you want them? I'd be like, well, yes, thank you. $8 books, yep, just bring them in.
Yeah. I'm thinking of those Kraken pink ears headphones.
I want to get I want to get those little pinky, but they're $100 at the moment on Amazon, and I'm like, I don't need them. I don't need them.
Those the ones that Chloe was using.
Yes, the kitty cat ones.
They're so cool.
Yeah,
and they change colors. Like the light changes colors.
No, I don't need them. What is it? 2 weeks later? Guess what I bought?
Yeah, guess what I wrapped, guys.
So this is why I need like a sugar daddy. I mean, you just find
I've had 2 of those messages in the last. Well, actually, no. One was from like June or something, but I only saw it last week. But then I had another one, and I was just like, seriously considering it. If only you were not a scam. If this is legit, then give me that money.
No, my what is it? My prince apparently wants money from me. I mean,
exactly.
No. But actually, what's annoying? Sometimes it's like book. So I'm looking at the Jacoby books, right? So book 1 and 2 are okay. Book 4 is $7. Book 3 is $25. I'm like,
that's how they get you.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know.
Book 1 discount.
I'm buying book 4 without book 3.
Yeah.
I will. I'll just buy book 4 and just, despite you, wait for book 3 to go cheaper.
Exactly. Yeah, that's probably how a person bought a whole heap of manga. Found all the discounts.
Ma, I wish I had the budget to be like, I'm just going to, like this. Though in saying that,
I know Amazon in America, you can get secondhand books through them.
We can get secondhand books, but the deal is secondhand books are not exactly that cheap anyway. A lot of them are like $2 difference, and I'm like, I might as well get the new copy. Thanks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Bye, Tina.
Bye.
Thanks for joining. It was fun. Fun chatting.
Always.
Bye.
But I think a lot of the booktubers have, like if you follow Gavin, he used to be the part of the, he used to be a bookseller and that. A lot have connections to get discount books, or they're getting YouTube money that they're supplying their books. That they're getting an amount of money from YouTube.
Or their subscribers are also buying their books that are on their wish
list.
list.
A lot of them, the big ones, get wishlist gifts.
All the time.
Yeah.
I used to love watching their like birthdays, when they had birthdays, because that just get sent like piles and piles of books, and I'm like, oh, who got you what?
Yeah. I get huge amounts, and then they get books from publishers and authors and
$2 to $3.
My goals just I would squeal like if I got anything free from anything. I'd be like, oh my God, someone loves me.
It is an awesome feeling. It is honestly like.
When I've gotten a couple of Booksagram people send me gifts on their wish list.
Oh, nice.
It's so nice. It's like,
that's nice.
That's awesome.
When you're on Instagram, they say put it on your post, tag 2 people, and you might win a book.
Yeah.
Has anyone won any of those? I'm like, I've won 0 the amount of times I've tried. I'm like, putting it out there, come.
My friends have won like heaps, but they're like from UK and America.
Yeah.
And like Goodreads competitions as well. They're like, oh, I got this.
They used to be available.
Like, what?
They used to be available to Australians. So I actually won a book the second year the Goodreads was available in Australia.
Oh, nice.
And I actually got one. Like, they were available to Australians, and then they stopped it. I was like,
I'm like, I don't remember seeing them, so maybe.
Yeah, like it was really only like a brief period where it was like open. Yeah.
I reckon they could do them now because we have a printer here, so they can do it.
Yeah.
They can send books like the one-offs.
Yeah, no. So a lot of the
competitions
too. Yeah.
Nice, Grace. No, there's a couple of ones I follow. They say as long as Amazon delivers to you, your country, then you can be in that competition.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of competitions, I won a competition yesterday.
Hey,
and it was four paperbacks of what's it called?
Please tell us.
Becky James, I think. Hang on.
Where did you enter the competition? On Facebook?
On Facebook, yeah. So there's a really awesome fantasy group for readers and authors alike. It's just like a real safe space. There's no like buy my shit. They're constantly like, here's free shit.
Oh no.
It's like a sword and sorcery kind of thing. What's it called? The first book is like, I'm just trying to find the notification. I'm really bad at Facebook. I don't know why I'm subscribed to so many people and pages because I'm never on this thing. I go like the same 5 pages all the time. And that's it. I think it's science this time. Let us take a look. The tenants, hang on, let's make it bigger. The Tenets and the Tattoos by Becky James. Tenets is Tenets. I got the whole series on paperback. So it's 4 books.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, you want a couple of ups. I've gotten a few from like the Tandem Collective that do the Instagram read-alongs. Yeah.
I like this meme. I'm not self-medicating with chocolate. The lady at the lady at the shop wrote me a prescription. Well, she called it a receipt, whatever.
But yeah, that group that I'm in is called Indie Fantasy Addicts. That's where I find a lot of my books.
Oh, yeah.
And Twitter.
Oh, on Twitter?
No, it's on Facebook.
What is it? Indie Fantasy Addicts. Brunsky.
I'm pending a request.
Oh, there's a couple of them.
Should be.
Is it got IFA? Is it this one?
Yep, that's the one.
Like, join. Answer questions.
Who's my favourite indie fantasy?
You agree? Yes. For fun.
My friend Alana told me to join this group, and then I'm like, I'm like active enough in there that they'll be like, oh yeah.
Do I agree? Yes. No spam. No yuppie. It's not. Basically, it's like don't be an asshole.
Oh yeah.
You know how they like make sure you don't spam people. I'm like, yeah, just basically it just means don't be an a-hole. Done.
Don't be a dick. How's it already 7 o'clock?
Still young.
Young. I've already done a 40-hour work week.
No, this is when life starts. When I'm not at work. I mean, All that outing shit that I had to do the Monday to Friday, that's finished. It's, now we get to party with books. Everyone's like, what are you going to be doing on the weekend? And I'm like, this, reading. And so, all the non-reading
really
friends are like, all the non-reading people are like, grazie.
I'm actually like pretty good because it's actually pretty good because my best friend is a reader. We don't read anywhere near the same things, but she reads. Yeah. So the amount of times that I've just gone around to her house for the weekend and we've just sat, read and drank coffee, and then like every couple of hours we'll come together and like we have real life sprints. We're like, go away, read every now and then. When it's time for another coffee, we'll like come back together, discuss our books, and then go back to reading.
No, but my best friend's like that. She's really into literature books, so literature.
I'm prepared to join. Like if I had if my two friends goes, because they're rare, they read on the occasion, right? And I'm like, if they say, I want to read this, I don't know this, I have no idea, non-fiction shit or whatever, I'm like, I will read it with you. If you want to read a book, you pick the book and I will read it. I'm so like, just read something. Just pick anything and I will read it. I swear I will. This is how much I want someone to read a book with me, that I will read like
whatever it is.
Whatever they pick. I'll even buy the stupid book for them.
Even if it's 50 Shades of Grey.
No, actually, that would be much for me anyway. We're talking about, something I wouldn't normally read. They'll be like, I want to read about, self-development. I'm like, okay, yeah, fine, we'll read it.
Yeah.
Tracy, you're not too old to party.
No. Partying's for every age group. That's what I reckon.
We're going to sprint one more time for two more times. Uh-oh, the child is awake.
Oh,
buddy, you're supposed
awake.
to be in bed. Bedtime. Bedtime.
She looks like she's maybe had a bad
dream. She's not happy now. Poppy.
Oh. Did she have a bad dream?
So I won't join in another sprint. I'll go pop her to bed.
Poppy. What happened? You wanted mummy. You wanted mummy, don't you?
Wanted mummy cuddles.
Maybe you'll be reading a picture book.
Yeah, I've already read all of the bluey ones. Those are the favourite at the moment. Don't really want to read them again. Once a day is enough.
Are you going to be able to, without even opening it, know it word for word soon enough?
Yeah, she already almost does. She tells me what's happening. I'm like, yeah, you're right.
You go, honey, you just give her the book and go, here, you sweetie, you read it to me now. You should know it by now. Yeah, exactly. Read it to mummy.
There's certain parts where I stop and she'll like the her parts now. Hey.
Oh, Tracy's gone as well. Hi, Tracy.
Yeah. Bye. I'm thinking might go because my cat has gone cuckoo.
Everyone's jumping ship, so.
My 14-year-old cat has become a 12-month kitty. He's running around like a maniac. Yes. Bye, Tracy. But thank you, everyone, for joining.
Cool. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks. Bye.